Well, hello everyone, welcome to the stream. How are you all doing today? My name is Quimby, and today we are going to be playing Ace Attorney. We are on case 5, probably the very last day of investigation, so that's crazy. Quimby, sorry, I won't be able to be here today too. I'm not throwing in the volcano, it's just me having a busy day trying to wake up early. No worries, friend. Hey, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for that not first. Doing amazing, thanks for asking. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. I'm sorry I'm late today. D&D was crazy last night, and I just kept getting distracted by thinking about it when I was trying to do things today. So I'm very sorry for being late. It's because I was too caught up in my head about things. But I do gotta say thank you, Salak, for the first channel points award. Very cool. Congratulations on that. Also, thank you for the not first. Lana when asked a direct question. Yeah, that's how it is. Hi, Mr. Maluk. Thank you for the not first. Friend, thank you for the not first. And so thank you for the boop. That was very much appreciated. Crazy good or crazy cray-cray? Crazy good. Oh my gosh, yesterday was... We went to town on the roleplay. My party is always so roleplay centric, but yesterday we really went in on some things. It was so good. I didn't see the first inning. Didn't you get the... Sock, didn't you get the first? Yeah, it says right here on my redeems that you got first today. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know why it would be that way. Just, I'm always so bad at, getting my channel points, redemptions marked, but, you know. I did, but didn't show me you did? Oh, well, I'm sorry I didn't show you. You definitely 100% got first. That is, that's the thing that you did. So congrats on that. Very cool. Very nice. Hoggies, in fact. I'm doing very well, thanks. I'm happy to hear you're doing amazing. Oh, heck yeah, Mr. Mook's doing well. That's great to hear. Oh, heck yeah. I feel like my mic is a little too loud, so I'm making tiny adjustments to it as we talk. Or as I talk. You know, words. Anyway, who's ready for lawyering? Good thing you don't play Fortnite this season if you want to be screaming at people. Oh, all right. Well, thanks for the heads up. Here, hold on. I gotta do some quick things with my sound mixer so that the game isn't going to be too overly loud. I'll go to. Oh, Carbecky, thank you for the not first. Welcome on in. Lovely to see you here. Yeah, no worries, friend. If you gotta go, you gotta go. What you gonna do about it, you know? I know I don't have to, but so sorry. King, take care of yourself. Get some sleep. You've got an early day tomorrow. Don't even worry about it. Something that I do feel I should mention before we actually like get into the game. Yeah, bye, friend. Good luck with sleeping. You know. So I entirely forgot, but yesterday was my birthday. Yeah, so yes, May 28th is traditionally the day that we celebrate the Quimby-versaries. I entirely forgot to do it yesterday, and I was in no shape to have one, I was in no way to have a celebration ready for today, so I think possibly I'm going to try to see if I can get something together for tomorrow. Jack, it's your birthday, but we forgot. Yeah, I know. 3 years of Quimby, am I right? Three whole years of Quimby at that point. Crazy stuff, kind of insane, legitimately. And so I just don't know what I'm gonna do for a birthday celebration this year. Wild, I know. How insane is that I've been alive for 3 whole years? I can't believe this. But yeah, so I'll be doing my best to think of something that we can do for a birthday celebration tomorrow. Cause to be honest, according to the records, you know, the records of the old of all the things, I do think that traditionally, my first ever day of streaming was May 28th, 2021, but I think I did take the 29th off and get back into it on the 30th, and the 30th is the day that Mayor's Paradise really started. So I think, I think that doing a birthday celebration tomorrow does fit within the records, because, can't believe that 3 years ago Redacted launched the Redacted. I know, right? Crazy stuff. So I do think it's entirely in character to celebrate tomorrow, because that is going to be the 3 days anniversary of when things really started to kick off around here, with me, you know, having just literally any idea of what I was doing. So we'll do that tomorrow. If you can think of something that you guys would like to see for a birthday celebration, please, I genuinely beg of you, tell me, because I don't know what I'm gonna do about it, but we'll see. It'll be great. It'll be a birthday celebration. It'll be awesome. Anyways, I get the feeling that we should change the scene. 3, 2, 1, and there we go. And let me just get. Oh, that's crazy. Looking at the options. Oh, who said that? But for today, we are still in Ace Attorney land, which means that we are on day 3 investigation. This is probably going to be our last investigation, just total, because at this point we either have to like prove Lana innocent or not. So, oh boy, we've been talking to Edgeworth, and things are not going well for him. He's been writing this letter of resignation. And also he told us a little story about the King of Prosecutors trophy, and it was really funny. Last we left off, Phoenix was melting. Listen! You gotta get in character for the game, and you gotta get in character, and Phoenix is just some kind of way about Edgeworth. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. With his stupid pretty bangs. Okay, let's go talk to Gumshoe. Let's go talk. Oh, hello. Oh, whoa. February 24th, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Excuse me. Oh, it's Angel Star. Oh, I hate her. Would either be care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Starr, I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Shut up. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. But Mr. Malik, you can't. Why is she like this? Why is she in my house? What's going on? What's happening? Who are you people? Okay. Woo! Okay. Also, just a minute. Just why is she like this? I swear to all things purple and holy, I didn't want to think about that. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Why she just seriously, why is she? Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Starr's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Alright, well, let's talk. Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Yeah, okay, so he turned himself in. I don't understand this case. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. What? Her? Lana Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Gantendorf. Lana and Chief Gant. Which is like 43% of what she says. Yeah, like 43% maybe. 43% on the outside, honestly. because she's just... She just says stuff sometimes, you know? She just says stuff. After case closed. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. Oh? That's my take on the matter. What? She was being used? What? Okay. I mean, I kind of suspected, to be honest. Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. And that's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr? That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Oh boy. Real talk from Angel Starr. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. Whoa. What? You mean, that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. Oh, whoa. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. Whoa, that actually makes a lot of sense. To be honest, I didn't even think of that. I kind of thought it was all just sort of like a, yep, and then Grazie, go be the prosecutor now, but yeah. Yeah! Controlling the prosecutor's office by controlling the chief prosecutor. It's only logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for her change. At last! I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly... I should stop reading before all the words happen. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You can listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Whoa. I wanna maybe present something, so see if I can get some information. Namely, this right here. I don't have anything else to tell you. She doesn't have anything else to tell us. Miss Starr, the only thing I can give you now is a poppy seed rice set. Talk about cheap. Eat this and maybe I'll be able to tell black from white in court tomorrow. Okay, so she doesn't want to talk to me. Okay, that's fine because I want to talk to Dollbot, okay. Thank you, Dollbot, for reminding me to drink water. Chat, you guys should also hydrate, by the way. Gotta stay on that hydration game. Okay, let's move to the police department entrance. From here to criminal affairs department. February 24th, police station, criminal affairs department. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you into the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Well, absolutely there is. Absolutely, we have just picked it up. Hey Gumshoe, check this. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? Wait for it. No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice, too. But I know different now. He trusts us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective? That's it. I've made up my mind. But... Here, take my ID card. We can't do that if someone found out. They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So, at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Gumshoe's ID tucks swiftly into pocket. Gumshoe! Hey, give me just a sec. Alright, okay. Okay, alright. We have 2 ID cards now. I want to check this, actually. No, I don't think we get any details other than the fact that it's Gumshoe. Oh, I do want to check. No, deceased, Neil, Marshall, 27 male, date and time of death, February 19th, between 7 p.m. and 7:30 p.m. Cause of death, single stab wound piercing heart lung. Assessment died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. Always best to, you know, look over the evidence, and I kind of forgot to do that yesterday because we were so busy looking at things. Just, you know, just checking everything over really quick. Alright. Let us move to the chief's office. February 24th, police department, chief's office. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Click. Beep. Oh boy. We're in! If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Eek! Ah! Oh no, she hit him again. Oh no. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah! Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card! Sorry, man, too late. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh boy. Oh boy, howdy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, Let's ask him about some things and then look around. Okay, oh, hold on. So I just also saw that statue and realized that that's probably where the photo took place. Anyway, whew, okay. That desk on the other side of the room. Is that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. It's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So, ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Let's talk to Chief Gant. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of those SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be... No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around a little bit more. Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You don't think... Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. Why didn't... what do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. That's right, Phoenix. We don't like him. We don't like him. Ah. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. Oh boy. A 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. A 7-digit number? Oh wait, I think. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday? It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. I think it's... Call me crazy. Code confirmed, access granted. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? 7777777. The final ID card number on that record. Uncrackable, frankly. The most secure safe we've ever seen. To be honest, I do... I legitimately do kind of think that the safe from the Edgeworth's trial was more protected, to be honest. That was... I barely even had to think about that one. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 777777? That ID number? I think you're 17 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? I'm going to look at everything else now because I want to be wary of triggering the next event before I get to look at everything. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name! Huh? SL9 incident! I wonder what this is doing here. Had a girl with no paying taxes? Yeah. I'm a beast. Hold on, detective, what did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they're twice as long. That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists are twice as long. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Evidence list added to the court record. Oh, I definitely did not read that. Was ripped in half, so this part is all I've got. Whoa! This is why you always inspect the evidence, folks. I wonder what this is. Looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? Oh, I know, right, Mr. Luke? I can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, it's not. No, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? I better not forget about this picture. This is why you inspect the evidence, folks. That's why you do it. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Oh, we've already looked at this. Oh, we found this inside the drawer. A list of evidence from the SL9 incident. Mr. Edgeworth— oh, there goes Callie Barkin. Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list. What would this list be doing here? We'd better look a little more into this list. I think it's the forged evidence, personally. Again, didn't want to show his art to the world. He's just a sensitive guy. He's just shy. He's just doing some doodling on the back of an evidence report and then just didn't want to show the world. Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls him to his office. It makes him listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment. Literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit of armor from here... At first, the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. That feels like it's gonna be significant somehow. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. Oh, Shirtspoon! Hi, hello! How you doing today? We are, we're doing the last investigation, hopefully. And it is going crazy. We're learning so many things and also starting to suspect the chief of police of something. I don't know, something. I think he's the murderer, to be honest. At this point I'm like 90% certain it's him. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Can't really chat while be listening? Sounds good. Thanks for the alert, Shirtspoon. Gee, you think? These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Oh no! This was Lana's desk. Sure is tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Look, like someone's still... oh, it looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Git must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They're the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying. Gumshoe? Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. As long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that! Okay, just really quickly, I want to check if they're gonna let us use this or this. I just think that it's always best to do a quick little sweep. Whoa, this area must have been covered in blood. Is this from that incident? It must be, when Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. To use the past, the reaction's kind of dull. So murder really did take place here. Let me just, would they not have used bleach? Would they not have used bleach? Listen, I got soft lock last time from trying to, use the luminol fluid. So I am just simply going to thoroughly spray everything. I'm just gonna... Tax dollars can't afford bleach. Ah, yes, of course, I say, standing in a room with a giant pipe organ and stained glass windows. How could I have forgotten that tax dollars can't afford bleach? That's so silly of me. A large organ and armor. Thank you for understanding. Let's just give everything a thorough spritz. Just simply making sure the severity inconvenience may have caused. Yes, surely leaving blood traces. Leaving blood traces on the floor for 2 years is fine and normal and an okay thing to do. I just wanna make sure that we're not missing anything, you know? I really just want to make sure that it's all gonna get picked up. Because I don't want to spend another hour and a half trying to figure out how to proceed when, you know, when it's just I missed something with the luminol fluid. Okay. It seems like there's nothing else to find with it. I'm trying to be very careful to make sure I get the possible high contact areas where it could be interesting or surprising if there was blood. Just doing a little once over of everything really quickly. Make sure we're not missing anything. It would have been really suspicious if the suit of armor had blood on the point, but you know, alright. It doesn't seem like there's anything that we're missing here. I'm just so spooked of missing something. I think I can genuinely say I've been thorough this time. I don't think we're missing anything. I'm checking the floors and the painting just in case. Okay. Oh no, I don't want to move. I want to slide. Okay. Let's finish examining the safe. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a oh my gosh. Shard from a broken cup. It somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's got to be something we can show the detective. Well, clearly there's something we can show the detective. 'Cause that is obviously a piece of the vase. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right, one of the shirts had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one, that was in the safe? Yeah, that one, that was in the safe. There we go. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Assemble fragments, yes. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. This is so easy. Genuinely so easy. Yay! There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. Oh boy. Gasp! It fit! Who could have foreseen? That's so crazy! What? Here, I'm going to drink some water. You guys should also stay hydrated. Water, very important. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood! I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Unstable jar updated in the court record. Okay, let's finish just checking for things to examine. I want to make sure that we're not missing anything. Can we also... Where's the leather cloth? We're missing the leather cloth. Ah. Really want to take a look at that leather cloth. It says we've already checked it out. This mark looks like some kind of flower. Word is, it's designed after the insignia on the prosecutor's badge. Prosecutor's badge? Yeah, like the one hanging from your collar. What? They have badges too? The design's supposed to portray the severity of the punishment system. Now that you mention it, it does look all pointy and kind of painful. But Mr. Edgeworth never wears a badge. I would know I stare at him. That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit. Actually, I think it would go really well with his outfit, to be honest. So sharp dressers don't need to wear badges? I guess everyone just kind of lets it slide. I don't see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment. I would know. I stare at him. Listen, I'm in character. You gotta get in Phoenix's head, and Phoenix's head says stare at Edgeworth. You know? I'm just trying to understand the character that I'm portraying. And his desire to stare at Edgeworth. That's all. Alright. Can we present something and then talk about it? What if we present this again? I feel a lot better now that this jar is complete. But it only raises another question. What was a piece of it doing in the chief's safe? More importantly, why wasn't there any money in there? Isn't that what safes are for anyway? I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's trial just might hinge on this. That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know, when we first came in here? Yeah, it looks like the right side of the form's been torn off. So Mr. Edgeworth's list really was only half of the whole thing. Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of that form, pal. Back? Yeah, I took a look. Are we not gonna talk about it? Are we not gonna talk about it? I've already looked and we're not gonna talk about it. If I'm fired, I won't be able to give you any information. So that's why I have to get it all out of my system now. You understand, don't you? Don't be so negative, detective. We do want you to share your information, though. Ah, who am I fooling? I've never had anything useful to share to begin with. Ah, got to stay positive. Okay, that's his don't want to talk to you, text. Alright. Now the question is, do we move from here, or is there something we should present? I think let's try to move. Maybe if we could present something to Lana. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside of court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. She really means it. Lana. Okay. Lana doesn't want to talk to me. I just want to show her a couple things. Okay, she does not want to talk to me. Well, how does she feel about my attorney's badge? Nah, she doesn't like the attorney's badge. Alright. Does not like the attorney's badge. What happens if I show Edgeworth this? Oh! Right, please, I'm the prosecutor on this case. Aw, come on! You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea? I'll pass on the tea, just tell me about the case. That's right, Edgeworth just told you no in a very stylish manner. You said he won't anyways. Maybe if I just show my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him. I mean, I feel like we already did that. I feel like we already got him with that. Max, hi, good morning. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We are solving a murder. Stuff is going. Okay, I feel like maybe Chief's office is probably where we're gonna trigger the next thing. Cause yeah, so we're solving a murder. It turns out that the current murder might have something to do with a murder a couple years ago, and also is being really unhelpful and not telling me anything. Didn't get untied though. Oh man, that's the way. But yeah, how's hockey running? Has your black eye gotten better? My water's important to drink. There's something that I can present here that will get us to the next part of our investigation. No, that's not gonna have anything to do with it. Alright. It's good to sleep last night. I'm gonna go sleep now. Bye bye. Yeah, well, thank you for stopping by, Max. It's always a pleasure to see you, even if it's only for like a little bit. There goes doll about telling me to drink water again. I just did it, but I'll go again. Gotta stay hydrationated and whatnot. Did I miss something with the luminol testing fluid again? Please tell me I didn't miss something with the fluid. I would really like to not have missed something with the fluid. I was so thorough that time. I feel like if I did miss something on that one, then it's ridiculous. Trying to that they would ask us to find it. You know? Oh, maybe we present this again. And that's the ID card record, isn't it? Yes, there's only one number left to investigate. At 4:20 p.m., the victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. 777. 77777. That's 1 7 too many, Detective. Executive officer. I might just have a hunch. Yeah, but we've already figured that one out, King. Don't you even worry about it. We've already already figured that one out. It's a small tag on knife. Oh, we've already done this one. This is S9 too. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but reminds me of a similar code. DL6. Maybe it's a case of, yeah. We've already done this one. Already done that one. Yeah, theoretically at this point we should be trying to trigger the next detective. Here's my attorney's badge. Show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. I wish I had a badge. Even an ID card would be nice. We crushed Gumshoe's ID card. Oh man, okay. Have I presented this? That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know when we first came in here? Yeah, I feel like we've already read this. We've already read this. Yeah, I just looked at the back. Don't worry about it. Girl literally does not even have a driver's license. Hey, yeah! Wait a minute. Hey, yeah! Theoretically, she's 16. She should be getting some form of ID card, probably. If not a driver's license, then like, just like a government ID or something. Sus. Mad sus. I feel like I'm supposed to find Damon Gant, because I'm supposed to be asking about what happened to the trophy. So either I missed something in examining that will trigger something, or I need to present something to someone or go to a location where someone will be at. Okay. If I miss something with the luminol testing fluid, I swear to all things purple and holy, I'm going to scream. Let's just take a look. What happens if I present this again? Okay, I think we've already seen this dialogue. I say this is based on an old Chinese parable, right? Yeah, everyone knows that. There was this, dragon. Yeah, that's it. A dragon. He had a thing for shields, see? That's not exactly the version we heard. No, but this one sounds more exciting. Anyway, it gets kind of gory after that. I'll spare you the details. Okay, that was funny. I'm still sus about this phone call. I'd love to do some fingerprinting, but I don't think that's gonna be a thing. No, that's not gonna guess anything. Looking at all of our things. What? Can I inspect this again? Okay, alright, that might be it. That might be what we're missing. Hey, look here. It's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. Looks like blood. This piece the chief has is different though. The blood stains on the other pieces are just spots. But this one's a line. That is odd. That might be it, but... Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right? Can it be something this way? Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of a weird jar, to be honest. Oh, except a handle is missing. I wish I could investigate that, but this is clearly supposed to have 3 sides. Very clearly supposed to have 3 handles, but it's missing one of them. Woo, 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 spinning, spinning, spinning the vase, spinning, 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 spinning. And a finger. You know, someone clearly, had, you know, spread blood across that. But if you look, no, it's clearly supposed to have 3 handles. What is the purpose of this vase? Interesting. Interesting. I've been setting up on those files. There's nothing wrong with Miss Dredgeworth's presentation. I think people are accusing her of injustice. I, for one, ain't buying it, pal. Okay, I think we've already seen this dialogue. Mom's claiming confession. She forged evidence to make Joe Dart guilty. I don't think Lana's gonna talk to me, but I would really love some answers from Lana. It feels like I'm supposed to either unlock another dialogue option from Gumshoe or like find something evidence or presentation wise at this point. Let's just check all of our locations just to be sure that we're not missing anything new. No. I don't think Lana's gonna talk to me. I don't think Edgeworth's gonna talk to me unless I have something new for him. Tried showing him the new evidence list. What if I show him this? Yeah, no, he doesn't want to have tea with me. Okay. Okay, let's try writing co-law offices, see if Emma and I have anything to talk about. Not particularly. I want to show her my attorney. No, if I show her my attorney's badge, she'll offer to buy it for me for like 20 bucks. Here, see this? Ah, I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What's this, a behavioral study of lawyers? Okay, yeah, she doesn't want to talk to me. So, this game. I love this game. I love this game so much. Why is it like this? I love this game so much. Why is it like this? Why are we here only to suffer? Please tell me I did not miss something with the luminol testing fluid. Please tell me I didn't miss something with the luminol testing fluid. I would cry. I would just straight up tears from my eyes if I missed something with the luminol testing fluid. I was so thorough with that. I was so incredibly thorough there. I checked everywhere with that luminol testing fluid. Multiple times. If I miss something, I'm going to scream. Okay. And this is we've got, yeah, this new evidence list. We have a completed jar. I wish I knew what happened to that one cloth, but who knows what's gonna happen there. Joe Dart killings. I don't think we're gonna learn anything new from this. Yeah. Me when I had prosecutor is Miles Edgeworth. We're suspicious of Chief Gant. I'd really love to talk to him. But how do I make Chief Gant appear? Am I missing something examination-wise? Oh, I've already read this! Okay. So this is, I know where the picture was taken. I don't know if that's significant at all, but again, we do know that that's where the picture was taken. Clicking over things, and we're not getting a ton of options for anything. This game, I swear. Nothing to talk about. I could just throw evidence like him again, but I don't know if that's really a thing that we should be doing. I mean, I could try and go back and show something new to Edgeworth and see if that'll get a reaction, but I already tried the evidence list, and I do feel like that is the, I feel like that would be my best chance at, you know, doing things. I guess I could try showing Angel Star the evidence list. I don't think Angel is going to give me anything new. But, you know, always worth a shot. Always worth a shot. I don't have anything else to tell you. She doesn't have anything else to tell us. I swear this game sometimes. Listen, I have to check that I didn't miss something with the testing fluid. I have to test. I have to know. I just need to know that I'm not missing anything from the testing fluid. Yeah. All right. Let me just love this game. It is very unintuitive sometimes. It is very, it's so unintuitive sometimes. I'm supposed to present the fingerprinting set? Okay. Remember when I said I'd love to... Remember when I said I'd love to fingerprint some things? Remember when I said that I would love to... So apparently the fingerprinting set, although it does not say that I can fingerprint anything, if I present it... Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints? That's a great idea, Detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. This game. I love it. I love it so much. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. Oh, Gumshoe. That's messed up. It didn't say that I could do anything with the fingerprinting kit. When with the testing fluid, when you can use it, it says spray. It's fine. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. I'm talking about that cloth we found in the safe. See, I wanted to investigate the cloth. No, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? Right, here we go. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle a powder on the cloth. Then, once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. Are you my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get this over with. Okay, we're just going to dust all of the fingerprints in order. Just gonna see what we can find. Okay. I give it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Let's try this one. Give it my best shot. That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? Doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. This one... Sprinkle the dust. Dust sprinkling pog. Get sprinkled, nerd. Get absolutely straight up sprinkled. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, that's a good result. Alright, not Damon Gant. Not Mike Meekins. Not Jake Marshall. Close, but it's not Bruce Goodman. It's not Dick Gumshoe. Not Lana Sky. What? Wait, hang on a second. Emma? Just gotcha. Emma? No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints. Psst. Hey, you. Over here. Sidebar. What's going on here? What are that kid's prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. First tax evasion, now this? Emma being a little criminal? Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Piece of cloth folded and added to the court record. Found Chief Gant safe. Evidence for something, but what? Bears Emma Sky's prints. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. No, that's not very kind, is it? I imagine this is gonna be Damon Gant. In other words, if it... I don't know whose voice here. I'll do Damon, and then if it isn't. In other words, if it weren't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Ah, I called it. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Eek! Chief Gant! How do I do this? We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog running right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir. Now get out. I feel like I was doing his voice differently yesterday. Hey, righto, how you doing? Sort of thing. But how does he sound when he's making this sprite face? It says, now get out. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way out. No, we'll be on our way too then. Oh wait, you, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. Mr. Wright! I'm just leaving her there? I'm just leaving her there? Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? Thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. And I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try and smooth things over with the Chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. February 24th, Detention Center Visitors Room. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. Without her lawyer? I know, right? Don't talk to the police without a lawyer! Rookie mistake! And also, he was right there! He was right there! Her lawyer was literally right there! She's a minor! She's a minor! They're gonna have a minor talk to the chief of police without her lawyer! Japanifornia is really a legal hellscape. I've already told you all that I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Whoa. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Hi, do you want to talk to me? I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there's no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? It's clearly off Mike Meekins. 100% obviously, no, it's clearly Damon Gant. Well, Miss Sky? Oh, sprite change! Mr. Wright, you're addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why had he tried to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other. Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. Beep. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece, and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? The pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Music change, music change. Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Called it. Called it. Called it. Called it. Sorry, I called it. I called it. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. She did stab him, though. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. A murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. Ooh. The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? Let's talk about this. It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So, you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and asked her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card. Oh, sorry, that's Lana. He had already stolen the ID card. It seems he still had made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incidents in the evidence room? Interesting. Interesting. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. Got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. To be continued. Alright. Let's get a save set, and then... yes, I would love to save my progress up to this point. Overwrite, and... alright, here, I'm gonna drink some water before we do this. Gotta stay hydrated. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Where's Emma for that matter? It almost seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Oh, that's Edward. Something's been happening behind the scenes. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number that is. Wow. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there is still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here. To hear what you have to say. Edgeworth! This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Edgeworth! Look at him! Look at him! He's doing such a good job. He's doing his best to be good about this case, even with the letter of resignation and everything. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth. Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. Are we gonna work together? He's so some kind of way for real. He's so some kind of way. He's so some kind of way. This man, this guy, this fella. Okay. Whoa, okay, who said that? Oh my gosh, a tree! It's hiding behind Edgeworth! Edgeworth, look out, it's a tree! Freddie, thank you for the warning. Hello, and hi. Welcome to me and Edgeworth, colluding together in our attempt to solve this case. We're working together, you guys. We're working together. The two of us, me and Edgeworth, on the same team of finding out the truth and pushing for the law system to not be as broken as it is. I'm a big fan of him, low-key. I'm a big Edgeworth fan. And maybe it's just because I've been getting in Phoenix's head for, you know, the past couple of days, and Phoenix is definitely a big fan of Edgeworth, but, no, genuinely, the way he, the way that Edgeworth's character runs is so some kind of way, and then also just him, you know? Being the way that he is, I'm like, wow. Way to go, King. Way to go. Oh, me when I click buttons. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? I'll see you in court, Edgeworth. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, let's go. February 25th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Like, hey, Silk, welcome back. Just in time for court. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. Nah, I hate this man. Hate this man. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Edgy. Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough. I've been drowning enough as is in my work. Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? He's gonna do the eyes. He's gonna do the eyes. Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. Yeah, why haven't we heard the witness testimony of the accused? Summer with the window open in bed? Heck yeah. I do love summer window open in bed. That is straight up Big enjoyer of that. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Nobody can. Them big ol' eyes! Them big ol' eyes! What the heck is up with them eyes? Thinks his eyebrows are really some type of way, just like he's got a little zigzag. It's so very hot. Yeah, but I mean, window open pog. I'm such a little fresh air enjoyer. I'm always like, wow, look at that fresh air. I want to breathe the fresh air. No, Phoenix's eyebrows really are just little squiggly guys. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! Yeah, please. You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening! It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant Edgeworth, please. Edgeworth. Yes! Oh, thank you! Oh, Edgeworth! Edgeworth, my beloved. Okay. Woo, boy. My man! Let's go. Just thinking better of the Fortnite scene having it. I'm very glad you're good now. Oh boy. Me and I read chat. Okay. One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, Hate this man, hate this man, hate this man. Pookie's pookieing hard. He is twirling my hair and kicking my feet, and oh my gosh, he objected to the judges giving out a verdict right now. Oh my gosh. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. Edgeworth is being so hot right now. Who said that? Whoa, who said that? Whoa, who said that? Oh, Daibot, hi. Hi, hello. Whoa, who said that? When he objects, just attorney things. When he objects. Oh, whoa. Was that my conscience? Oh no, just all of us like blushing and going, yeah, no, that's a Rickroll moment, real and true, Freddy. Woo! When he objects, when he objects to the verdict, when the verdict it gets objected to by him, and oh, what does this game do to me? Okay, anyway, Phoenix time. With a sudden confession from the defendant, It's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Speak for the group, Quim. Some kind of deal, Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. He's being so hot right now. Who said that? Who said that? Whoa, who said that? I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to contend. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Whoa! The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. I don't get who keeps saying that. Who keeps saying that? Who keeps saying that? Emma, you're in high school. You shouldn't talk about Edgeworth that way. Emma. What if I was genuine and enthusiastic and had a blue color scheme, and you were grumpy and temperamental and had a red color scheme? And we were both lawyers. And we were both lawyers. And we were both lawyers. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Whoa. Edward's saying some banger lines right now. Edward's saying some banger lines right now. My goodness gracious me. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy. You'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Whoa. 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 Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. She actually said her name and occupation. Edgeworth always said... You guys, oh, okay, this is making me unreasonably emotional. Edgeworth always has trouble getting his witnesses to state their name and occupation. And here in this moment of Edgeworth, you know, pushing for the truth and giving his little speeches about not looking away from tragedy and everything. For like the first time, he has a witness easily state their name and occupation. This is... I am going to explode. I am going to explode. I'm going to self-combust. For Edgeworth W, in terms of witnesses, it's the narrative symbolism. The narrative symbolism of him. I'm waving my hands everywhere. You cannot see, but my hands are going all over the place. Look at him. He's being a proper lawyer, and things are working out. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whoa. Who said that? 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. He's really being a relatable streamer today. Thank you. Relatable streamer Quimby moment. I just think that I just think this is a beautiful game. I think this is a beautiful game. I think Edgeworth is a beautiful man who said that. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. He's just going. Well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you. Testify what happened to you. Please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. What am I still doing here? Huh? What am I still doing here? 2 years ago, I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? I should probably get my, get this save updated so that just we have, you know, some saves closer to this point. Oh, he's doing his little finger tap. That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, so Lana's waived her right to a lawyer and is self-representing. What am I still doing here? Am I still the defense in this case? What? I mean, they're giving me the power to cross-examine the witness, so I will take it. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came running in and took me hostage. A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Skye and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Neil Marshall rescued me. Wait, how would she open up the door if she was being taken hostage? What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then. But this questioning is going so well. Guys, he's really enthusiastic about his holdups. Yeah. Listen, when you're a lawyer and when you're a lawyer like Phoenix, who so rarely gets to go to court and shout objection and hold it, then you just gotta do it with full gusto the entire time. That's all. But guys, this investigation is going really well. I'm so used to witnesses who are like hiding things and trying to like get around things, and prosecutors who aren't helping with that. Me and Edgeworth working together with a witness who wants to be here and help. This is, I'm gonna be honest, the feeling is so unfamiliar right now. I'm reeling. This is what court proceedings are supposed to be like. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out. Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. Enemies to Lovers arc enemies to Lovers arc real and true. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman. The victim. Hear more, please. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture! Ask about the picture! This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. Oh, Edgeworth. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. You drew a picture of the scene you drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right? Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yeah, I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken? But I did draw it, I swear! I'm not just imagining it. This picture that Emma drew. That reminds me. I guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted an image in your mind. Can you please describe it to us? The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. That must have been a real shock. Even now when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. Oh my gosh, a Rickroll at this in the year of our Lord Lana Sky's trial? Thank you, Freddie. I do appreciate the Rickroll. My goodness gracious me. Gotta break the concentration, you know? To be fair, yeah, a little something to break the tension is probably it's probably a good idea. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. Emma doesn't have any reason to lie. But Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can. Okay, I think the first thing that we should do... Actually, I think the first thing that we should do is get ready to save Scum. Is it water time? Oh my gosh, you're so right. It is water time. Sip, sip, sip. No, you're so correct about that, Freddy. Water time, real and true. Water time for reals. For real out here. Alright, so we are prepared to save Scum. Water time is the best time. It's a pretty solid time, I will say. Okay, I think that we should present this. Music stop. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence? Okay, we've got the objection theme. We've got the objection theme. I don't know I'm talking to Edgeworth like this, but we've got the objection theme. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That's so true, he isn't a bad guy. Ah! What is this game doing to me? What is this game doing to me? Okay. Whew! Who said that? That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Nods head. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. Turn it. Ah! What's this? Heck yeah. Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it! That's the picture I drew! Indeed. Two men appear to be wrestling here. Objection! What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What? He's so shocked. Order, order! But Miss Skye, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. What? Wait, hang on. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. What? Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. This little noise he makes. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Vance didn't even turn over the evidence list? Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing! No! 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 Yes, no, Freddy! I'm going to cry. Yeah, you're right about that, Dybot. I love this song. Freddy, you're crazy for that, and with all due respect and love in my heart, you're crazy for that. Yeah, no, I'll take a Rickroll over that any day. Yeah. Also, sorry the Rickrolls are a little quiet. It's the Rickrolls being quiet is a function of a tree. Where? Where in this courtroom is a tree? The Rickrolls being quiet is a function of me having turned down the sound for the game's case because the game is so freaking loud. So my apologies if the Rickrolls are quiet as part of that, but yes, Typo, thank you for the lump and for the tree. This is my favorite song. Freddy, you're crazy for that. That's that thing! That thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Emma? Emma's list restored and updated in the court record. This is evidence in the Line incident. Half of this list was found in Gant's desk. Smacks gavel. Very well. Witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. Emma's picture. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Edgeworth's not so sure, and I'm not either. Emma's picture. Alright, here we go. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge. Wait, who was in charge before that? Under the direction of Demon Get and Lana Sky. And there goes Dollar telling me to drink water. I can't believe I'm being asked to drink water when there's murder to investigate. 2 or 3 days later. The memory should still have been fresh in her mind. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dirk had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt. What happened after the lightning flashed? After that, I must have fainted. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry. The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here! Both of them being like, hey, whoa, dude! Anyway, this picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. I'm sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course, this is the exact scene. It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives? Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives, so I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Huh? Oh, well... That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. Okay, I need to look. I need to look and I need to see. I wish I could orient this differently. Something... Huh. 'Cause something is off about this. It doesn't look like the drawings were made by 2 different people. It's the same style. Okay, I get it. I think I get it, Slash Jen. Wait, really, Mr. Malouk? Maybe not. Oh, no. The base thing? Oh. Is that the mascot or the base thing? Huh. Hey, yeah. It definitely looks like the blue badger. But the vase does have some similarities. Yeah, I don't know if that is anything, but it does have some similarities. But I know there's gotta be something. What's going on with the framing here? What's going on with the framing? There's some... The way that this is oriented feels like this is a complete picture that way. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm just gonna run through... Picture, flash of lightning so bright I could see your shadows. After that I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. She claims this is exactly the scene that written in her mind, and yet there's clearly contradiction here. Oh, Okay, so I gotta... You know, this actually seems like a great time to get ready to save scum. This seems like a great time to get ready to run circles with this game. Okay. I feel like it's something about the windows. I feel like it's something about the windows. Something about the windows. Ugh. What evidence do I have? I don't think this piece of cloth is coming in on it yet. I don't think the evidence list, like this one might be important. I don't know if this is going to do anything for us yet. The vase is important, but I don't know if now is when we bring it up. Stabbed in the back! Hey, wait a second. I don't know if this is it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us? Yeah, you're right. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? How am I supposed to... let's just try that. I think it's, this part. No, Phoenix! Phoenix! Shut up and read my mind! Okay. 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 Alright, Phoenix. Get good, my guy! Get good! Blatant contradiction. Remember, like it was yesterday. Perhaps it would be faster to point out this contradiction. I mean, again, yeah, you're right. It totally would be faster. How do I prove that he's facing forward? I mean, we'll just try a couple things. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Okay. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Hey, wait a minute! I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. Shakes head. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Ooh, we've got the objection theme. We've got the objection theme. Ah! What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. I love when they do this. I love, like, just in the moment, this little rhythm that they going where something gets found out, Edgeworth, objection, this, Phoenix, objection, this, and they just go back and forth with it a little bit. I do genuinely love when they do that. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. Yeah, Dino Dance is a good one for this. Oh, but I don't see what the judge said. Dang, I thought I'd have a second on that, but whoa. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence? You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Ha! Order! 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 Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there's a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. Oh boy howdy. Oh boy howdy. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one? I don't think Emma's mistaken. I don't think Emma is mistaken. But so that means there's gotta be another one, you know? And Emma I trust. At this point in this game, anytime a screen like this comes up, half the time I don't know what it's saying. But I just trust the instincts that there's got to have been that we have to prove it no matter what. Even if I don't know myself, we have to be able to prove something. So the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw. It can't just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife? If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Ah heck. Ah heck. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kinda wondering if the unstable jar is the weapon. I think this is gonna be a great time to... No, wait, I can't save scum. I can't save scum. Listen, we're gonna go for it. If anything's broken here, it's you. Huh? I'm sure this must all be very amusing to you, Mr. Wright. May I remind you that the famous Lana Skylands and Bounce. Dang it! Okay. No, listen, I know it's way back. I know it's way back, but okay, here we go. We're gonna do this. Autopsy report, present, objection. Hold on, we're gonna run through this super fast. Part of this contradicts the autopsy right here. Take that. This contradiction tip is broken. Everyone's talking about things. Gotta go pookie, so I'll fun seeing it. Yep, see you, Freddy. Thank you for stopping by. I hope that hope you have good luck with whatever you're doing next. Oh, listen to them objecting. Okay. Okay. We are going to, at the very least, do a save here. So that we can at least be done with most of this. Falsified evidence. Okay, let's actually do it again here. I just wanna cut out as much dialogue as possible from our save scum. Everyone's upset. Let's see. Let's do it again here. You know, hey, why not? Keep overwriting things. Talking about stuff and things. Stuff and things. Talking about all kinds of stuff and things. Let's do it again here. You know, A may as well. Okay. Okay, there's no way around it. This come up in the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Okay, let's go here. Let's do that. There is another one. Let's try for an A. You know, let's. All right. I have information about the other broken knife. Let's the real murder weapon. Let me just look very carefully at what I've got. The real murder weapon. The sword. Chat, the sword. Oh, chat, the sword. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding? Broken knife. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Oh, hello. Order, order, order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? He's kind of got a point. I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? A little head shake. It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Oh. Wait! I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Mr. Edgeworth! What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? That one with the picture scribble on the back? I knew it! This picture... I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right! The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Emma's recollection. Oh, we've got the intense witness music. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. It's the vase! Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Stop! Please! Don't pursue this any further! Lana! What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. Oh boy. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Smack gavel. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Ooh boy. Emma's recollection. I saw that man raise his knife. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark? Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you... I panicked and rushed towards both of them. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've got to help that other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean, you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with the knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then what happened next? Just then there's another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. Are you sure about this? Of course. See? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought of this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him somewhere before. I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember. Oh, brother. Just when you thought that this thing had caused enough commotion. Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. His shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken. That may well be. Smack. What's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. So then by all means, tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Oh, I know. I absolutely know. We are going to, move our save to here. Who is this blue badger really? I just might know. I know! Blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. Mr. Wright? In this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look right. Oh, you know we know what it is. Oh, you know we know what it is. The mysterious blue badger was in fact this. But that's... Or what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct thing to look at this from. Let's this is a really difficult way to orient it. Need it to upside down, upside down, upside down. You know, good enough for me. This is the soundtrack to Quimby's Worst Nightmare. It's so spooky. Let's yeah, good enough. This isn't right. I've got to make it look more like the badger. Allow me to remind the defense, its case hinges on the witness's drawing. Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew. We cannot accept his claim. I've got to find just the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more, or horizontally? Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it. Got to show them. This is my worst nightmare. This is my worst nightmare. I hate this. I hate this so much. That's not what they're looking for. I mean, I feel like that's... No, come on! You guys! Please! Please! What do they want from me? 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 What do they want? Pixel perfect? Oh no, what do they want from me? Dude. No! This is my worst nightmare. This is just genuinely the worst. Is that it? Is that what you're looking for, you sick freaks? Is that what you're looking for, you sickos? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Well, is this a miracle or what? Thank you, Mr. Moon. Thank you. Oh my gosh. No one can possibly deny that this bears resemblance to the blue badger. Oh my gosh. No. It can't be. Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Objection! Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. Me when I object, shakes head. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed. Very well then. Why am I doing his voice? Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. I feel like I used to do his voice deeper. I feel like back when Chad Cat and I were doing this together, I feel like I used to do his voices. Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. So I feel like that's why I keep slipping into it. But I do prefer doing his voice in my clean upper register. The indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. Because I think it's more of an Edgeworth sound, I guess. I don't know. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? The location, the murder weapon, the murderer. Oh, I gotta think about this one. Can I? Yes, I can. Yeah, cause back when Chad Cat was, did Chad Cat voice Edgeworth or did I? Oh, I don't remember, but I feel like Edgeworth's voice used to be deeper, but I do a lot of characters that way, and I think giving him my cleaner upper register makes it a bit easier to do it from. Oh, and there goes all the drink water. I'm pretty sure you did? Yeah. I was Phoenix and Edgeworth, Chad Cat was Maya, and then also a lot of the witnesses. I'm not sure. No, I think Chad did the witnesses. No, Maya. I was Mia. Chad Cat is Maya. Me and Chad Cat, perfect Phoenix and Maya pair. Like straight up. There's just no getting around it. Chad Cat is Maya. Okay, what's different? The location, the murder weapon, or the murderer? So the vase was in the office. We know that, so that wouldn't change the location. The murder weapon, we know, was actually the shield. Unless... Let's say the murderer. Let's say the murderer, huh? Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. A very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Nods head. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright? I figured it out. I finally figured it out. I am going to overwrite my save. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall? Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? I knew that was important. Suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. I knew there was something about that. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking... Yes. There's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall, the use of silence is very good there. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? It was Emma all this time? All this time? I was like, no, Emma didn't do the crime. Emma's our sweet baby girl. No! So I would walk. I gotta walk. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Oh my gosh. Lana! What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. I doesn't want that to happen. Get blackmailed. Oh my gosh. Okay, I feel like there's more. I feel like there's more to this. Hold on, I don't think we're there yet. I think there's more. I think there's more. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Gotta be more. There's gotta be more to this. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. You certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning, says Edgeworth, with a little gleam in his eye. Humph. Touché, Miss Skye. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is going to be... Save scummed out. Okay. Is in the evidence. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright! Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Oh, Lana. Do not be mistaken, Miss Skye. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek. The truth. Edgeworth. Whoa, who said that? No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. I feel like it's gotta be this. Unless it's this? Feel like the only two options we have are the vase and the handprint. That doesn't look like it's a message to me. Like maybe it's characters that we in English would be able to read, but I feel like it's gotta be the piece of cloth. This is the message from the deceased. Nods. Right. Now then. This is the message from the judge. What? Come on! Shut up. Yeah, it's in the evidence. Alright, we'll try the jar. Me when localization, am I right? Yeah, Edgeworth, we're seeking the truth. We're moving our save to here. So that, so it's easier to come back. Alright. Piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. I mean, taking a look over everything, it's really gotta be this, I guess. This is the message left by the deceased. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name? If that thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. Ah, localization moment. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left him to leave behind a message. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No! Thanks, Gavel. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. Got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is a really unintuitive system. Can I get a line going here or no? Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, you hate to see it. Ah, bot! Sorry. Oh, you hate to see it. Oh, you hate to see it. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. You're gonna snitch on a kid while you're dying? Actual hater behavior. Really though? If I got knocked into a pseudobarber by a kid and was dying, you could bet your buttons I wouldn't say a word. I wouldn't say anything. And I specifically hate to see it. Come on, Neil Marshall. All respect lost. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. No. Of all people. You have a murderer right there to blame. Could not be easier. I know, right? Just say, pull a Gregory Edgeworth. Pull a Gregory Edgeworth and testify that Yanni Yogi did it. You know? You're dying, a kid knocked you into the armor. Oh boy. It was the serial killer. Of all people. She may not have meant it. But in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. Gregory Edgeworth based. Seaworthy. Can't say I didn't warn you. Shut up! I hate you! I hate you! Shut up! Is that involuntary manslaughter? She's literally a minor. She's literally a scientific investigator and a minor. And yeah, it would 100% be manslaughter instead of murder. That's straight up an accident. Girlie couldn't even remember it, but... Chief Gant. Shut up, I hate you. I understand the implications of what you've done. What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Drug was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Ugh. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. That's right, Phoenix, that's right. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Shut up! Then you know, we aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter, even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Only again had some incriminating evidence, like hiding part of the vase, despite what anyone may say. This fact cannot be— Oh, did I miss something that he said? I might have missed— the events go so quick in this game sometimes. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! 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 And, the gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. It's the final day. It's the final day. Do we just go for it, chat? Do we just go for it? 'Cause, oof, you know? Oof. And Edgeworth. He was helping me. He did that at my request. At my request, I told him to look into it. And he did. And it's come back to bite him yet again. February 25th, 1206, District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals! Gumshoe! Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around all around while on duty. To top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law? With the little duck on the front? I thought I was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Yeah, I show evidence all the time without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law. Really? The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Him. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Evidence law securely slipped into pocket. From the sky explains the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 2 is have fun and be yourself. Yep. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth! The real trial today hasn't begun yet. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. And the Sky found out she unwittingly caused a man's death? And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal! You're missing the point, detective. Even after all of that, you see Phoenix and Edgeworth still presenting a united front. Oh my gosh, they're perfect! Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end with Edgeworth on screen. They're insane for that. They're insane for that. February 25th, 1252, District Courtroom number 9. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. Takes a bow. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well... Normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. A witness, but, this isn't easy to say. You see, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses. I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Really? Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? He's turning it over to me because he trusts me! I'm going to scream. I'm going to explode. Unbelievable. Lobby Wilden in California? Japanifornia is what it's called. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Yeah, it's Japanifornia. Called this because it's definitively in the United States, but there's just entirely too much of, you know, the Japanese influence in the legal system for it to be anything other, to actually be the States. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. The, defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls... Time's finally come out to bring the... Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. It's Mike Meekins. Alright. No. Real murderer is Bruce Goodman. The victim. Real murderer has got to be David Gant. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. That's right, Phoenix. Lie! 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 As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Hate, 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 hate. His name is literally Demon Ganondorf? His name is literally Demon Ganondorf. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. Emma is definitely Edward's favorite witness. Emma was an ideal witness, honestly. There's still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave, or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal? Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. I'm going to drink some water. Because water is important. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. Oh boy, howdy. Why? Because we live in a legal hellscape! We live in a legal hellscape! We live in the... It's so some kind of way. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. That's literally what the judge is saying. Kill the person who did it? I think it was Damon Gant, and believe me, I would love to. Is that when Dark was arrested? He was lying on the floor unconscious. Yikes. Unfortunate that. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, I'd better hit him hard and fast. Pew, 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 pew! Smack him! Alright, here we go. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day. Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. It's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant, Lana Sky, also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say he got lucky. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. Hang on, the elevator shouldn't be working in a power outage. Yeah. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went into his heart, though. It's not funny. There goes Dollbot telling me to drink water. Water time. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Could you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also lying collapsed on the floor. Apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. Next to them were those two poor girls, Lana and Emma. Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. He's talking so flippantly about it. I hate this. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. So that means you found the body near Lana's desk. That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor. Nods head. Yes. Anyway. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office? That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances. Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record. Worthy, always the smooth talker. Which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Alright, let's take a look at our record, see if we've got anything obvious. Rules for submitting evidence. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Find Chief Gant's safe evidence for something, but what bears on this guy's prints? What ties him to it? I mean, things being in the safe is sus. Things being in the safe is already sus. What ties him to it? I'm just looking at everything. We will, looking at everything, we're going to make some choices. This still hasn't come up at all. I think this is going to come up soon. Anyway, I've been hanging on to this the entire time. My attorney's badge, that'll do it. Piece of cloth, bears Emma's just in the what? Bears Emma Sky's prints. This was found in Emma's desk. Photo award. I don't think this ties into the forgery. Knife tip was in the wound. As for the Joe Dart killings, that's not going to be helpful. That's not going to be helpful. I'm going to run over his testimony again, see if there's anything that would obviously have evidence connected to it. Office, she'd already arranged the crime scene. I had nothing to do with the forgery. Okay. I feel like this statement might be the best one to present some evidence on. Like, completely unfounded. I should probably get ready to save Scum. Because I think that I'm going to make some mistakes here. So we better be ready on that. Alright. Alright, arrange the crime scene. What can I present? I mean, listen, I don't know if this is actually going to do it. I'm going to present this. Music hasn't changed, that's probably not going to be it. When a statement's clearly faulty, that's not moving forward. That is a, you got the wrong guy. Okay. The halberd was removed against behest, giving it its current form. Hey, wait a minute. When is the statement is clearly faulty? No! Oh, come on! Oh, come on! I can... It's related! It's related! Because the halberd was removed against behest, which means that he was a part... Okay. Half of this was found against desk. Statement clearly faulty. Nope. That's not gonna be it. Okay. Sura. Wait, did I present on this one? Sorry, I know I just presented this one, but I have to make sure I did it on the right screen. I did it on the wrong screen, that's it. Right evidence, wrong screen. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. Shakes head. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. That's the list Emma Sky drew her picture on. This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Does this break rule number 2? Ooh, does it? Ooh, oh no, Mr. Maluk, oh no. Oh, let's see what he does. Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this? Oh, here's the defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then? That you were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, righto? However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured Dick will receive his due punishment. What? Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Poor Gumshoe. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office, and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together. Let's see, what was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene. Shakes head. You should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Ooh. Indeed, I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistake again. My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, Edgy. In return, though. I know. That place, right? Huh? Are these guys telepathic? What the? What? What was that? I'd appreciate it if you stop making these ridiculous allegations. Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that. What? I'll have you know, back in the day I once broke into a cattle ranch and Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later. Later? What are you talking about? What else? I'm talking about when Righto's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe. They would prove his investigation was illegal. Never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. Did we get an anniversary? I don't know what's going on there. What do you mean by that? This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery, I'm not through speaking yet, righto? It all depends on when the evidence was discovered. If they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. Are you saying the star fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced. Knife? Yeah, you're so right about that, Lord. You're so right. Also, hello. Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. The remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know. Come now, righto. Think about it. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Can you stream this late? Well, we're kind of pushing today because we're really close on this case. We're really close on this case, and yeah. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder here, but in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Yeah, kind of a jerk move to blame a kid, to call out the kid. Pulling overtime or bar time? I think this one's overtime, honestly. I don't think I've got things to do, but nothing urgent. Everything that I've got could be done later today. Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there's one large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have. Oh, thank you for the boop, Lord. That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Ho ho ho! Oh, that's a good one. I hate this man. I hate this man. A boop with a table? Oh, now I'm getting a table thrown on me. Come on, I'm in court right now. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? You have to ask Edgeworth. Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. Don't you know as chief of police, I am chief of police and can chief of police? Yeah, that's really what he said. He just keeps saying it. Gah! Careful when pointing that finger, or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means There's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. Don't... The eyes. There, it's out in the open now. Haji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me. Nothing in it for you. Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. Raggy, yeah, we're... Oof, Miss Man. That girl. Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people? That's how I was raised. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Ho ho ho! Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? No, or point out accomplice. Ooh, this is a tricky one. But I am going to get ready to save Scum on. See a table at him? A table, maybe an absolute table? Yeah, you know, throwing a table at him is something that I genuinely would really enjoy. Straight up honestly, would love to throw a table at him again. That would be pretty cool. I would quite enjoy that. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Okay, we're kind of working here. Mr. Wright. It appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. The judge. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? Clearly it's Lana. Clearly it's Lana. Clearly 100% it's Lana. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. The defendant? Those eyes. I don't like those eyes. I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. Don't like him. But how would he profit from all of this? In simple terms, high explosive table or misspelled. Okay. Armor penetrating, been stabilized, it's about discarding. Yeah, you know. Honestly, yeah, I would love to throw one of those at Damon Gant. He'd be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the Chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Another mice? Oh goodness. Cat moment. Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. It's the second one today? Goodness. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana... she's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. Shakes head. I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless... that is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Or which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible. Can you fit on the roof before you run? Oof. Cat moment. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. Ooh, Edgeworth's got that look in his eye. He's got that little look. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Edward's pulling me along this time. Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Good question. Shrug shakes head. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. Do it, destroy the government? I'll do it right now. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. It better be good. Oh, you bet it's going to be good, because if it isn't, I am going to reverse time until it is. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. I feel like it's gotta be the ID card record. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 777777. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. Just saying it straight out. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits. You don't mean... Shakes head. I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. Same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime! Oh, chat. Oh, chat, we've got cornered. Oh, we've got cornered. Oh, we've got cornered. I don't know if this is it, but we've got cornered. Order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Oh boy. Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? Uh-oh, I feel like he's gonna spin this. What about it? I'm the chief of police, whether it's evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? He's turned down the nice cold rain, you know, pop off. That cat is going. I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? No, the monster? Cats are nature's perfect little predators. In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the victim went to meet with Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Oh, I know this! I've been holding on to this for ages! I've been holding on to this ever since we brought it up! Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed it. Shakes head. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. And I'll be lurking. Yeah, cool, sounds good, Lord. I accompanied him. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the Chief of Police, murdered poor Goodman. Nods head. Exactly. But wait. The Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Shakes head. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet, you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. No! Oh, wow, that's a crazy breakdown sprite. Oh boy, Chief Gant, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did you manage to move it there? I was at the police department the entire day, you know. And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the Chief of Police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey Hugh, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. I've been on this for so long! To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this! I should save, probably. Oh, no, it's not gonna let me save here. But, guys, I've been on top of this the entire time. I've been on top of this the entire time! This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body! A parking stub? Miles Edgeworth. You mean... The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. You called it from the start. I called it from the start! You mean I carried the victim's body? Precisely so. But wait, even you know, I didn't plan on returning to my office after the ceremony finished that day. But you did return. Tell me, why? Ah! I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here for here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Oh, I called it. Oh, I called it. Oh, I've been sitting on this the entire time. So you see, what you were really taking to the prosecutor's office wasn't the screwdriver, but the victim's body in your trunk. Oh, heck yeah. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transfer evidence from a closed case? Ooh, them eyes. There's only one plausible explanation. To transfer the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Oh, we are on it here. I gotta bring some water. Order! 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 Oh, there goes Dalba, actually. Telling me to drink some water. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Star took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Righto. I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier. A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons. Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all of this? Run away? Don't make me laugh-worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I'd want to dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. We're just in case going to take a save right here. We're just in case going to take a save right here. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body? Do I have any concrete proof? I mean, I feel like I gotta, right? I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence. Then please hurry and present it. Just remember, I better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. My attorney's badge, that'll do it. Okay. All these things are connected to SL9. Having a detective at the PD. Item report, screwdriver, fingerprinting set, ID card record, luminal testing fluid, switchblade knife. Oh, I want it to be the switchblade knife. I really want it to be the switchblade knife, but I don't know if it is. I would love it to be this too, actually. Listen, this probably isn't going to be it, but just for the sake of my own, my own peace of mind, I want to present it. So, or what exactly is this evidence? It's proof. As to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt, I'll let you be the judge. Oh, is this actually gonna work? But I am the judge. Oh, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor? What I think, Mr. Wright, is I'm going to be late for lunch. No! Okay. Oh, Sam's reborn. Hello, 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 hi. Welcome to the stream. I'm save scumming, because, they were making it sound like it was gonna be that one, but can't just let him squirm his way out of this. I'm currently attempting to prove David Gant guilty of murder, so that's cool. Yes, Your Honor. I do have such evidence. And please hurry up. Hurry up and present it. Just remember, I better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. Okay. Let's think about this carefully. Is this your first playthrough? It is my first playthrough. I am, I know some things about the series, just from what I've, absorbed throughout the years, but I don't know the specifics of cases. Gotta say his whole name, Chief of Police Gant, current Chief of Police. That's true, you gotta say his entire name or it won't count. How can I prove that he killed Goodman? The knife is currently my second best guess. It's currently my second best guess. We've already done ID card record, but so I don't think we could do that one. Fingerprints from handprints for comparison. Fingerprint file. Passkeys of Edwards brought back to the office by Gant's request. I mean, we know that this exists, but we've already brought it up. I don't know if that's it. I'm just gonna look at this really quick. I don't believe that has anything to do with it, to be honest. Extremely thin rubber glove. This hasn't really been brought into much of anything yet. I could see this being a part of it. I don't think that's it. That's not it. Some fingerprints, security video. Yeah, all of this is SL9 stuff, kind of, except maybe this. Evidence of for something, but what? Bears MS Guy's prints. But I don't know that that would have anything to do with Chief Gant here. I'll keep this in mind. I think currently my list is this, this, and this. So we're going to just present a couple of these. Okay. That's, yeah, that is the dialogue we get when we know that it's not the one. So it's not that. I should move my save. I should move my save a little closer. Okay, let's move the save here so it's a little easier to get to. Yep, alright. Yeah, no, that's not it either. Okay. Okay. No, that's fine. Thinking this through. But I don't know exactly how this piece of cloth is relevant. I want to try it. So, or what exactly is? No, it's not it. Okay. We have to, no, okay, folks. Okay. We're going back. There's gotta be something. Ooh, we gotta think this through. So we've done knife. We've done... Hey, yeah, what? Oh, wait. Okay, so this is the murder weapon. This was the murder weapon for Bruce Goodman. Because Lana mentioned finding it in his chest at the crime scene. Got this to be submitted to Chief of Police and of a stabbing of a detective. Don't know, I don't think the rubber glove is necessarily it, but I don't know if that's beyond a shadow of a doubt. What is Lana's coat here? No. Why is Lana wearing a coat there? That's actually a question that I still have. Not that, it's not this. I mean, I don't know, maybe it is. No, that's Lana. Blue Badger. There was an hour and a half at 4 p.m. Victim's memo. Parking lot with Edward's car. I don't think it's the phone. Well, maybe. No, it's not that. I don't just want to try everything. There's got to be reasoning behind all the others I presented. Basically, that was, you remember my theory about there being a call that Emma said that Lana was erasing, on the phone? That was the thought behind that, but clearly that's not it. You have to prove Gant murdered Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt. could it be? We've already done this one. Unless... Okay, this is gonna be really funny mostly, but I do want to present this. Yeah, no, I didn't think that would be it. I didn't think that would be it. I just, yeah. I just thought it'd be really funny if I'm like, evidence law! Okay. What can I do to prove that he murdered Goodman? SL9. I don't know if that's gonna do it. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not. I wanted to see if maybe if I run it, then the dialogue will be different. But basically, my thought process there is that it has, you know, the Goodman had to have been killed within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Sorry, 4 o'clock. And Damon Gant was the only one who had been in the room between that time. But I mean, yeah, that's not it. I mean, is it this again? No. Oh my gosh. What are they looking for? What are they looking here for? What can I do to convince them that Gant did kill Goodman? What sort of evidence would actually convince them of it? I could do a fingerprinting set, but I don't know if that's gonna do it. Check the screwdriver. I think we've used that. There's some plans. Purple glove. Evidence locker. Marshall's fingerprints. Security video. Some incident files. Let me just look at this to see if there's anything in here. Just really quick. I mean, I could try presenting it just for funsies. No. Oh, come on. I really don't want to just present every single piece of evidence because that's boring. But also, what do you want from me, game? What do you want from me? My defense attorney's badge. Let's see. I don't think it's that, but nope. Come on. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. That was Marshall. We already tried this. We know that's just because Lana stabbed him real quick. We use this to prove Edgeworth's arrival. I don't think the Blue Badger has anything to do with it. We tried the autopsy report. I don't know if we tried this. Maybe that. We tried the phone. Parking lot wouldn't have been relevant because that's not about the murder. The crime photo, we've already tried, but I was hoping to cope, but nah. When Yellow Shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky, I don't think that's gonna do it. Switchblade knife, we know that was the murder weapon, but we've already tried this. Mineral fluid, I don't think that's gonna help us too much here. Usable 100. Remember, we tried that. Fingerprinting set, haven't tried that. Screwdriver, I'm pretty sure we tried this one. Lost time report, we already used that. Stabbing plans, I don't know if that's gonna be helpful here. Tagged evidence, we tried that. Don't think evidence lockers are going to be helpful here. Don't think that the jar is going to be helpful in this case either. Marshall's fingerprints, don't think it's gonna be helpful. Security video, I don't think it's helpful. Instant files, I think we tried that. Autopsy report, I don't know if that's relevant here. I don't think this is relevant. I think I've tried this already. We tried that. We tried the evidence law book. I mean... No, that doesn't seem to be it. This is one of those times that I'm like, why is this game the way that it is? I do think I'm going to check with the guide just to make sure I haven't missed anything. Just make sure I haven't missed anything. Let's see. Let's see. I wasn't supposed to present proof. I wasn't supposed to say that I had proof. Okay. Okay, so I messed up earlier, that's fine. I can just run this through and then we'll, I don't know, okay, what exactly is it? Proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate Chief's guilt? I'll let you be the judge, but I am the judge. Oh, right. What do you think, Your Honor? Well, I think Mr. Wright is I'm going to be late for lunch. Yeah, alright, we'll take the penalty. We'll take the penalty. I guess it wasn't enough. Please, Your Honor, give me just a little longer to consider. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Dana Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Do you have any concrete proof? See, it takes us back to this. Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body? But any concrete proof? I have no proof yet. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor, not at present. Sorry, no, Your Honor, at present I have no conclusive evidence. CLG shakes head. In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Aji, I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. What? Edgeworth! Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness! In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person? Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today? Mr. Wright, did such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth... Oh, it's gotta be Lana. It's gotta be Lana. There we go. Defendant. Miss Lana Skye? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task? To dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. Mr. Edgeworth? Prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on! Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Ah, this isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. All right then. I've got a lunch date to meet. Hate that man, hate that man, hate that man, hate that man. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. February 25th, 2:04 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. Ah, Chief. He's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe! Haha. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Ah, don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office! My office? Sure! I'll take the place of that top-knot girl you used to work with. Could he mean... Maya? I miss Maya. Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. Jose always gets the upper hand. It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said. But Chief, that is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma! Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. I think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. She did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders? She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal. Gumshoe based? Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we'd better get back. It's time for the final act. Look at us all together in the lobby. That's kind of heartwarming, actually. Emma, why don't you wait here? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. When Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. Edgeworth, my beloved. Continued. Oh, I think we're close. I think we're close. I think we are close. I think we're close. I'm gonna take it. Oh boy, we are close. February 25th, 2:21 p.m. District Courtroom, number 9. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand? Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all that I've done these past 2 years. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you're under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course. the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Now then, your testimony, if you will. And then Lana, the Mia and Maya parallels, I swear. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Gant and the fabrication. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. To me and the judge on the same page. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana... If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this. That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. Believe in the client, Phoenix. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Gant and the fabrication. Alright. I worked alongside Gant for years. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, I was 24 then, so that would be 5 years. Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases. She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia. Damon Gant was a respectable detective. That's why... There's no truth to this blackmail theory. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him. Lana. So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago? When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. You say you did this all by yourself? Yes. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's the only situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so... Sorry, I'm doing his voice to behave again. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. All just to protect me. So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound? Then you moved the body? But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. Why did you plant the knife? Why did you move the body? Oh, and there goes Dobbot telling me to drink some water. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Why did you put the knife? Why did you move the body? Let's go, why did you move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. The reason Miss Sky moved the body, because the only reason to move it is so that it didn't look like it got killed by that he got killed by the armor. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Pieces of the jar? You mean... Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle. I see. She's making some clear contradictions here. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma from looking like the murderer? How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact? You're willing to risk the death sentence? She's lying! She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened. In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions. Mr. Wright, my sister's lying! Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists she fabricated the evidence by herself. There's no way she could have done it alone. I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction. Okay. No truth is blackmail theory. Fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved the body. Pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. The only motivation was to get Dark convicted. Had nothing to do with Emma. What evidence do I have? First of all, let's take a save here. Let's take a save. She said 2 contradicting things. Like the pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. But something about that doesn't match up. Something about that doesn't match up. You know, she's claiming that she moved the body to make it clear that, you know, to make it clear what happened, not that Emma had anything to do with it, but like... Had nothing to do with Emma. Can I present the cloth? The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. No, that's a... Okay, so that's not it. That's not it. I thought that might be to get Emma pinned... Not to get Emma pinned to the crime, to make it clear that Emma was involved. This is a jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. Why does it say Emma then? Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Ah. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar! Order, order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regards to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical. Chief Prosecutor, and it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Oh boy. Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony. Oh boy. Jar and message in blood. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. Fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, we're closing in, we're closing in. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. So, the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier. It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case. Not as feeble as the judge's judgment. You're an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces? Normally I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar? No. If I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. Lana, you'd do that for me? It seems you two might make up yet. Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was. If someone else happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry. I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. This is rather shocking. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened. What do you mean? If you really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana, I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got every last piece. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene? Yes. I don't have any excuse for my actions. I'm so sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time. It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident. No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office. More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony. Your sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I've finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony. There's one final possibility that might turn everything around. She says she's sure she got all the pieces. She says she's sure she got all the pieces, but we know she didn't. We know she didn't get all the pieces. Can I prove that, though? Final fragment. Okay. We are going to save. We are going to save. We are going to save. Feels a bit weird to present the same piece of evidence, and yet we're going for it. Oh, went right past it. Oh, music stop, music stop. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you are unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. Whoa. Okay, we've got the objection theme running. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Huh, can you believe that? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar? The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? No! We're so close, oh, we're so close, oh, we're so close. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at this crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear what happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the Chief's puppet. Whoa. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess you do seem the type. You seem the type who likes to twist the truth. What? Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's absolutely go. Alright, the witness may testify once more, for the final time. Actual crime scene, let's go! Oh, and it's the fast theme. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor's sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Oh, Lana. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known... See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. Don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana says she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Evidence law. Oh! Oh! That's a picture! Hey, there's a picture here! Oh my! This is the actual crime scene. Oh, that might have been Lana. Yeah, no other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I'd rearranged everything. Lana's picture inserted into the court record. Mr. Wright! That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flesh out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Ah, heck. Okay. Oh, we're so close. Oh, we're so close! Okay. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that same sword. What? No! Come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant. What, now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. Ah, that means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Alright, Damon Gant. Ha, so what? You think I'm worried? Yeah, clearly you're still here. Sorry to disappoint you. But I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone? So, what's your excuse, righto? What have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is this true, Mr. Wright? I show that piece of evidence now. And it's sure to be made out as the murderer. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Okay, we are going to take a save. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? I feel like if I try to hide anything, it'll go poorly for me. I'm going to show evidence. Yes, Your Honor. I do have further evidence. Alright, the time's finally come to show it to them. These prints have got to be the chief's. Now then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. I've got to save. It's okay. I'm going to do what the game wants me to do. It's a piece of leather cloth. Yes, it most likely was cut from the victim's vest near his chest. What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword. What? Whose fingerprints are on this? I'm sure Rido has checked. Haven't you? Well, whose are they? They're Miss Sky's. Miss Emma Sky's. What? They're mine? So I really did do it. See, I told you it was conclusive. But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that? But... give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death. No! It appears we have our killer. No! No! Everything hinged on that point. In the end, all I found guilty on accounts. Ah, man. Well, I think this is the first time we've actually gone through on a guilty verdict. Luckily, we have a save. Can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? One that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? I think... that... let's just try can't show evidence. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie! Chief Gant? You opened my safe! I know you took what was inside! The conclusive evidence! Shakes head. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Oof. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Rido. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? Oh boy. Oh boy. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her? I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, then when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence? What do you take me for, a fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar, too? Ho ho ho! Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant? That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. We showed evidence last time, and it was a bad decision. Now we've gotten Gant to admit to forging evidence. I don't want to hide evidence. I don't want to be like David Gant. I'm going to try the show evidence route first. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. I want to see if I can maybe find something here that proves it was Damon Gant. Obviously there's this. Evidence list. Yeah, we're gonna go for this again, and if it doesn't work out, then we'll figure it out. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh yes! At last you finally brought it out into the open! There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean, it could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Ho ho ho! You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. He was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? I mean, you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? Very well, I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... I mean, it's Emma. I can't lie about the evidence. Emma? Emma Skye? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why didn't you tell me? Oh ho! You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. How could you? You monster! Miss Skye, you knew his fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Shakes head. Miss Skye, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Ha! But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career, too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. And that, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy! What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? There goes Donald telling me to drink water again. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gant, you're absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Skye, wasn't it? Shakes head. I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What's this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. Who could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy howdy. Oh boy howdy. I should have saved previously, but just looking. Just looking. Is it this? Oh ho ho! It's fun watching you squirm, righto. This piece of evidence does indeed seem to contradict something. Your outward appearance of mental sanity. Ah, come on. I can explain why I was doing that, but we gotta go back. Show evidence. Present evidence now. I should have taken a save later, but it's fine. Present. Take that. Imprint. Impact. Yep. Everyone's talking. Yep. Fingerprints. Fingerprints are they? Everyone will tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's going to plan. The prints belong to Emma. Take that. Emma. Just in case, I'm going to take a save here. Just in case, I'm going to take a save here so that I don't have to go through all that again. It's not over yet. Yada yada yada. Trial's over. Your career. Purposely concealed evidence. Before I tell you that, let me clear up how it feels to who really killed Marshall. I always forget to take saves properly. Was it my sky, wasn't it? Afraid that's not possible. Okay, final save right here. Final save right here. Okay, this is how long stream. Hi, Moon Droplet. I'm just. Yeah, it's a really long stream, but I'm so close to finishing this case. I keep getting sucked in every time I try to be like, I should stop here. It just keeps doing more twists and turns. And how are you, Moon Droplet? I'm trying to prove that Emma Skye didn't kill Neil Marshall. Could you, Quim? I'm just obsessed. That's kind of really what it is. I'm just obsessed. That's all that's happening here. See, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves... Okay, no, actually, final save is here. Who the real killer is. No, oh wait, I thought that was right before I present evidence. Okay, no, actually we're going here. Hold on. There are lawyers in here. How can you leave? Exactly! See, Corvigate gets it. Okay, next plot twist. You saw go down to your obsession? No, we're gonna finish the case. That's the thing, is we're gonna finish the case. We're right here, we're so close. We're so close. I probably should have stopped after, to be honest, what is it? I should have stopped after the first trial section, but I'm just too obsessed. Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Let's see if I can figure it out. Let's see if I can figure out what it is. I thought it was the glove because the glove doesn't have fingerprints on it. But it's real awkward now. It's real awkward. I gotta find something that contradicts the cloth. It was in the wound, Joe Dart killings, unstable jar. See, I really thought it was the glove, but I don't think it's a switchblade knife. Oh boy, howdy. I don't think this is it. Yeah, that's not it. Yep, that's not it. That's not it. Because I want to prove that, like, why would he remove the halberd section? But I don't think that's that's not it. Remembering that Lace Attorney song now. Oh, Objection Funk. I'm a big Objection Funk enjoyer. Let's just try the picture. Sure. What exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. It was... See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though. Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. The cloth isn't soaked with blood. Do you think you remember what was when I played it? Can you I went back to without request? Yeah, no, I appreciate that, but yeah, no, there's no blood on it. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait, there's no blood on it. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. Cornered! Cornered! Sorry. Whoa. Whoa, who said that? Sorry, I'm wired to whenever the cornered theme starts playing, my brain just kicks into overdrive. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. Most likely his head on the ground was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armored sword? It looks like it got ripped out. Imagine someone pushes you on the wall and just randomly wraps up a part of cloth on your jacket. Yeah. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! I don't know what to do whenever they do their little exclamations, because it goes by so fast I don't have time to, like, properly voice act it, but this case is going crazy. Case going crazy. It's finally all over. No! Ho! That was close, Righto. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth, is illegal evidence! Evidence law! Order! Order! What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Udgy? Earlier, old Rido here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Rido? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair! Oh, did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last. Yeah, I wanna check real quick. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. I think is the one we're gonna be looking at here. We'll find out. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth? Can I save scum here? Please and thank you. Purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth. Do I say I did or I did not? I would hate to conceal evidence. But Felix about to hit us with that Uno reverse? I know. What is Phoenix's plan? I'm playing as him, but it's hard to get in his head sometimes. Just for funsies, I'm gonna try I did not. Because I wanna... I admit, I refused to present it at one point. Aha! So the evidence is illegal. Get objected, nerd. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No, Udgy, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Hit us with the wouldn't versus couldn't? Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. I'm gonna throw the book at them. I'm going to throw the book at them. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Hoo hoo hoo! Take that! Throw his book at the judge. That's really what I said. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department. Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and... Sorry, but can you recall? When was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, You personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. No! It was then that you approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. You just get body language expert. I think it's obvious who's lying. I mean, yeah, but we need evidence. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. There's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. No. Oh boy. Oh, he's just laughing. Damon Gant? Damon Gant? I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you've got to help me. I don't think that's the voice I gave him earlier, but... Oh well. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, I should have read that in oh well. Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. Stibbity stab. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Leaving the prosecution's car aside? How? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? That psycho he's laughing off. Really, though? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments in the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate droplet. I will, yeah, you're right. I should absolutely be drinking water right now. Water, tasty, good. One day, you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. No, I already put you and me on the same card. I know. Oh, You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Oof. Oof. Rip. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. Well, well, well. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be, long ago. Boys really pulling out. We're the same unite? Mm-hmm. Let me look at the fancy pants hair. You can murder no one. Fancy pants hair equals impossible to murder. That's, I just think that this is, you know, this is proof. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Rido here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. Oh boy. Oh boy, howdy. Oh boy. It's sort of become what you hate most card. Yeah. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Oh no, she's smiling! I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. Lana pretty, TBH. Lana pretty. Kinda pretty. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Does Phoenix have a crush on it? No! Oh, Moondrop, that you have- oh no, oh, you haven't been here. It's not Lana that we have a crush on. See, I actually had canon Phoenix as bisexual, personally. Cause some things later. It's not Lana that we have a crush on. It's kind of, this attorney is not Ace. Can't believe they called Ace attorney. This attorney is not Ace. Are you gonna pull out their siblings card on me? Oh, no. That would be Mia, probably, that I'd pull that card on. It's, there's twirling my hair. There's someone else in the courtroom that I think that we've got a bit more of a crush on. Believe me, I know how much an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent of murder. However, although the Chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Aww. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. It's been an almost 5-hour stream, so yeah. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. Bada bing, bada boom, we got him. And there's confetti and... oh, heck yeah. That is all. This court is adjourned. Woo! Oh my goodness, that took a hot second. Alright. Man, February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court Defendant, Lobby number 2. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. So you're going to start another? No, we have to finish out the ending. But at least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended, I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but Lana didn't say a single word to me. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals! Oh, Gumshoe. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty. You look like you crushed her. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana! Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day 2 years ago... Or, that day 2 years ago... Sorry, roommates have people over and, roommates have people over. I had to make and I don't think they knew that I was, here streaming. Anyway, anyway. Right, an emotional scene. Take your time. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. My mom called you again, NGL? Did I tell you guys my mom called me? All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. Wholesome moment. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis. I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. The smile. The nail thumping, that's saying it's bad. Oh, I entirely missed what was said there. But it seems like it's fine. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it's from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. Cat Gem? Heck yeah! So just going to ignore that she's gonna have a trail, so potentially yeah, no, I mean she did commit crimes, like, admittedly. She won't be back for long, potentially. Yeah, but like, at the very least, they understand each other now, you know? Pickle's Dollbot told me to drink some water. Hydrating. God forbid, won't do anything SMH. Mm-hmm. Can't believe women. I don't know. Just right now. This is the political hellscape that is Japanifornia. This is the political hellscape that is Japanifornia. She may just walk away scot-free. No, that's so true. At least that's how I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I am sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Oh no, he's doing angry face! Where was he hiding? I just came to say congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. And he left. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. Oh. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. Of course he blames himself. He's Edgeworth. It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. What? What? I can't remember. I've gone away with the word for legal purposes. No, I'm joking. Let's watch this. He's crouching behind the plant, like in Scooby-Doo. He was behind the plant. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right. You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Oof. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try and go it alone. Don't be like that. Edgeworth, please, come on, we just worked so well together. 72 getting back his edge. Nice. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. You're tearing the recurring one up out of the gutter in your head. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said, in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. He wasn't alone, he had me. You were working together with Mr. He was working with me! Oh, why am I blushing? It's time for the oldest monologue in the book. Why am I... Is it you showing him his worth? Automod! Automod! I'm blushing, you guys. I'm blushing. I am blushing. When Lana real, not clickbait. I'm blushing. Woo, is it hot in here? Woo! Whoa, 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 who said that? Whoa, oh my gosh. Oh, we should measure the phoenix. Whoa, who said that? Whoa, who said that? We were working together so it all worked out. It was me and Edgeworth. Phoenix is doing this sweating face. He is, and he is. You want to know how I can tell? It's because I am doing Phoenix's sweating face right now, and I'm in Phoenix's head right now. So, oh boy, oh boy. Woo! Anyway, well, who said that? And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Eye contact and also... Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. I'm a little too flustered for this. Things we wouldn't have been able to find on our own. Your attorney's badge! The time has finally come. Oh, I really desperately want to do it. Oh, I really desperately want to do it, but I don't know if that's it. I don't know if that's it. Oh, guys, I have straight up no clue. I have straight up no clue. I am so flustered right now. Wow, something neither Edgeworth and I would have been able to find out on our own. Evidence list? Maybe? What about the picture is his after all. No, okay, we found the picture, two halves. I feel like maybe the evidence list? Yeah, let's go for it. That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. For two halves of a whole. Oh my gosh, you said that! Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Oh, we're perfect together. This is textbook gay panic. Oh my gosh. Edgeworth! What will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. You can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks, too, right? I gotta go. That's so true! But what I face now is my problem. Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Bye, Edgeworth. I'd better be going too. Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. She's so pretty. Here, this is a little something for you. It's scientific investigation. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. I'll be waiting for you, Edgeworth Rowan. Oh my gosh. Her smile. And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. They're so cute. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Edgeworth. Whoa, who said that? Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Yeah, well, haha. You see, Mr. Right here's the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. We certainly too, on the run from the law. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it... I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Oh? Hey! So the detective who was meant to stop fake crimes committing crime. Well, he's not a detective anymore, actually. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. That's cute. Guys, we finished the game. Guys, we finished the game. It was a 5-hour stream, but we finished the game. Chocolate may not get lost. It's been 5 hours. It's still going, though. Thanks, I thought it was a goner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation at the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show you can't shake me off that easily. My sons love them. Aw, you guys. I love this game so much. This is such a good game. The storyline, the characters, the resolutions, even the investigations are sometimes tricky. You know, sometimes you just gotta make it through. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though. Someday I'm going to be detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe. He's a role model. Sorry, I had to get away from the microphone a little bit there because Meekins is loud. Meekins is loud. Meekins is loud. Look at all the people who worked on this game. I'm feeling so much love and affection for them right now. It's crazy. I'm going crazy. All game. Is there no more court cases? Is this just this case that's done? That's the end of the first game. There's more games after this. They nailed the NGL. It's so good. I don't like that. I don't like the blue badger. Ah! It died. Oh no. Oh, I feel bad now. Oh, it died. I guess the battery finally ran out. Yeah, that's how I feel, Moondroplet. What is it? Can't you see I'm having me a showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. She's seen one of the guards, it seems. Yeah, of course she is. Well, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Yeah, sure. The evil is defeated. Ace Attorney 2. Who killed the blue badger? Yeah, that thing is nightmare fuel. Straight up, honestly, I hate it. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The right way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Yeah, sure, Angel Star. Who killed the blue badger? This needs to be top priority. Who killed the blue badger? Who killed? Hey, localization! They did a good job. Whoever did the localization, yeah, those two, very impressed, legitimately. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for, how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel! Sorry, gotta go. Yeah. See ya, Mr. Judge. Mr. Judge, man. Judge has dementia confirmed? Something's wrong with that judge, I will say. Something's wrong with that man. That man ain't right. I don't know why he is the way that he is. Kinda cringe to be the way that he is. Maya! Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training is about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Maya, me putting my hand against the screen. Maya, check it. I'll never forget what, never mind. Sorry, I had to come up with a Maya voice on the fly. I don't have a Maya voice. That's Chad Cat, who would always do Maya. I've never voiced Maya before. So apologies for Maya sounding extremely like Emma. That I just sort of panicked. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. I brought you your tea. What's going on? Oh no. Edgeworth? 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 Stop it. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oh. Oh. Can I saw yellow there for a second. Oh? Look at them! He's changing his Victorian outfit. Was that a shirt? I don't know what's going on, but look at them! They're so cute. Aww. Big enjoyer of the way that they are. Rise from the ashes. That's, oh, sorry, just got an achievement. That's what that all was. Okay. Well, well, well. Folks! We got him! Folks! We got him! I think there's a letter of some kind. Aren't those them envelopes? Well... That's the end of the stream! Thank you everyone so much for coming to the stream today. That was a doozy. I probably should have just stopped at my regular time and done another day, but I really wanted to finish today, so... Folks, got him! Moondropper, thank you for the GG. Yeah, so, I will be back tomorrow. Thank you, Mr. Malouk, thank you. I am currently streaming Tuesday through Saturday, starting a little after 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Most streams aren't this long, most of them only go, like 2.5 hours, so we are double our length, but tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow I will be doing my, my 3-year birthday bash. I don't know, something. So keep an eye out for that. I'm still figuring out what it's going to look like, but, yeah, you know, let's go, come, oh, let's absolutely go. Okay, I gotta get out of here quick. Moondroppa has been here for 5 months of 3 years. Dang. I think the only one who possibly has been here the entire time is Mr. Malouk. So you might, if I think he's the only one who would have claimed that full title. But words. Okay. Yeah. I think we're just gonna end out here. I don't have time to be doing a raid at this point. So yes, Mr. Malouk is old. So if you're staying on Twitch, go find something cool to watch. If you're leaving Twitch, find something cool to get doing. Everyone take care of yourselves. Drink water. Get some sleep. Take your meds. Don't commit murders or be blackmailed into pretending like you've committed murders. That's bad news bears. Look, J Shard Ruby. Oh, Sally. Yeah. I do think, yeah, that's a lot of our oldest chat B members. Anyway, love you guys lots. Thank you so much for sticking around for all of that. I will see you tomorrow. Okay. Yep, again, love you lots. Bye-bye.